Alrighty, there we go. Anyway, hello everyone, and welcome, my fellow mystical adventurers, chaotic misfits, and various other names for the party. Welcome back to another stream that I hope to be more consistent on. Today we are I hope y'all are willing to embark on this adventure, so to speak. Eek. Hey! How dare you, Esperanza? Perhaps I shall have you thrown to the into the void for such blasphemy. But anyway, hey, in all seriousness, welcome everyone. We're just doing some brainstorming again. And hopefully doing a campaign and stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Got it. Oh no, I'm sending you into something called the Void. Void, my friend. It's a location, not a person. But, in all seriousness, this isn't mainly a chatting and chill stream, vibe stream, while I brainstorm ideas and stuff like that. And also open up to ideas, talk about RP stuff, storyline stuff, RPGs, and so on and so forth. And I might do some gaming as well on the side. I might switch between the games and stuff. But for right now, we're just doing a chill stream for the moment. Hang on, let me fix this real quick. Ah, shit. That way. But yeah. We're currently doing some stuff. Currently fixing some stuff. Plotting some stuff. One of which is a Dragon Ball RP campaign that I'm planning on doing with a few friends in a server that's mainly going to be dedicated for that and fanfic stuff, content. So, but it's going to be exciting so I'm going to show you what I made so far. With what I'm pitching, the idea. It's basically some of the things I'm planning on doing, which I might work on some stuff later on. But I've been busy with a lot of things that are in the process. So let me get that ready real quick. No. I'm gonna rename you that. Okay, so let's see what the window says now. Okay, is this? doesn't look like it. Nope. Hang on. There it is. Sorry about that. Me being silly. So, essentially, this is what I have so far. This is a campaign pitch for one of the sessions I plan on doing. But this is essentially what I'm currently working on for a brainstorming art. I might implement a simple dice system that isn't strictly one specific tabletop RPG dice system to make the roleplay feel like more of a game, and to add things to spice things up. But I'm also planning on doing a lot of things. So for this proposal, it's basically similar to some of the things I usually do with Dragon Ball RPs, borrowing everything from the expanded universe and so on and so forth. Yes. That's essentially the best way I'm gonna explain. I can explain it. Lane it, Esperanza. Now, some campaigns I'm going to allow you to basically be able to be canons. Some campaigns I might be OCs only. And then campaigns like this, I'm going to have a hybrid of two. And I'm going to restrict the amount of canons you can play. So basically here, I'm having it to where mainly second gen characters, which include reimagined characters, will be the playable characters when it comes to canons, as well as OCs. Both are encouraged. First gen Dragon Team members and canons, and other canons, I should specify that, will not be playable and will remain NPCs for the sake of this campaign. So, for example, Goku Jr. will be the playable Goku in the campaign, which he'll be occupied. But, well, I'm probably not going to be able to make this into an actual game, but there are people who have actually made various attempts to homebrew Dragon Ball into tabletop RPGs like Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Shadowrun, etc. But as I was saying, an example is my version of Goku Jr., which is a reimagined version of a pre-existing character, might be playable, but the main version of but the actual Goku isn't. Like, Goku himself will be an NPC. So, and then you also have but we have a lot of things here. And then I also am trying to look for stuff as inspiration of what I can implement into classes. So, for example, Dragon Ball Online line for like the martial artist class. And I might implement other things from other classes too. Ooh. So basically Dragon Ball Online was a MMORPG, so I've been doing some digging to try to figure out ways to make the campaign work. And then along with various other things. Ings. Also, if you guys have any questions you want answered, feel free to ask, and I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability when it comes to this. But trying to implement this stuff is actually going to be difficult, so I'm actually working on this. And I want to pitch the idea first, see if people are interested and stuff like that. And I might recruit some people to help out, see what ideas they might have, and so on and so forth. Like, you can't rush perfection, as one of my friends would like to say it. Because, Alright. Yeah, but role-playing is an extremely broad... As someone who's been in the hobby for as long as I have, I can basically... And has also done some digging to see what types of role-playing it is, and so on and so forth. Role-playing, I can confirm, is a very broad term. So there's no concrete way to explain how role-playing actually works. There's no actual aspects of role-playing that make it definitive, and it's a very broad term to use, and could be applicable to a lot of things. So when people say something is explicitly one thing, if not... Yeah, everyone has different styles and preferences, so keep this in mind. And some people will RP whatever and so on and so forth, but others would like to plan stuff out for stuff. In some cases, yes. Especially if, like, you're running the RP thing. Because you're basically putting in time and energy into world building and so on and so forth when you're basically the narrator of the campaign, or the storyteller, or the dungeon master, or the game master. Your responsibility is to ensure you're basically running the story and the world building for that. Especially if you're doing groups on a group-by-group basis. And so on and so forth. So you also got to keep track of progress. You got to keep track of items and stuff like that. Okay. Thank you for the $3, Ying. I appreciate it. Made it. Oh, yeah. Anyway, where was I? Yes, explain, stuff. Basically, it's a very complicated thing. No, it's not as complicated as people make it out to be, but it's like... The Dungeon Master basically is in charge of making sure that everything is essentially the... Basically making sure the story is running smoothly, the game is running smoothly, players are enjoying the plot while also playing their role, to where the player simply plays the role of something. So I think that's a good way for me to explain it. So to answer your question, so it is more than just playing characters and so on and so forth. It can be complicated. And sometimes you do have to keep track of progress within your character as well. And a lot of time, it's also a collaborative endeavor. So that's another thing to take into account. Oh. As for the actual Dragon Ball RP thing, yes, Namekians and Majins will be playable. So let me get to the playable factions. So this is going to be one of the things that I wanted to also implement here. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I just thought of another idea. Should have implemented this. There we go. A little more organized that way. And then, yeah. So here we have so let me add some stuff for the pitch. Ah, shit. I have, that's it. We're doing this. We're doing this for the pitch. We're gonna add... Yeah, oh shit, here we go again. Well, this would be good combat music. Alright, so... But yeah, for this campaign, we have a few characters that will... I might have to also look into other classes too to add more variety of classes. And as I mentioned before in an earlier stream, there are different types of Demon Realm races you could play as, Off-Worlder races you could play as, and other Earthling races you could play as. So do not be afraid to delve into that, and also most of those would fall under those specific categories as I mentioned. So most races would either fall under non-human Earthling, Off-Worlder, or even Demon Realm races. Either one of those three, and you can specify which one as a variant or a subspecies or something like that. Because those are more broad terms that you could use. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds like a boss fight's gonna happen. Yeah. I'm also gonna look into this more and see if... So I gotta read this and see what can implement, what I can implement for a potential actual Dragon Ball D&D campaign. I might also look into the Pathfinder PDF that I have too. So, because this looks like an actual D&D homebrew, and the one I know I had, I definitely had prior to finding this was for Pathfinder. So I'm gonna have to read the Pathfinder rulebooks and stuff like that and get those. So, yeah. But definitely a lot of things I can do. Oh, and androids are also going to be playable, but they're not a specific race. See them more as like a subclass or something. Actually, do I have an androids file? Unplayable races. I do. Never mind. 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 So. And, yeah, so there we go. But I'm definitely gonna. A lot of this could be updated over time. So let me actually get the factions real quick. That way, yeah. So these will be updated over time for any but you have Galactic Patrol, Time and Galactic Patrols and Pride Troopers. You got the Demon Realm and Time Breakers. You have Saiyan Empire, Saiyans of Vegeta, Themyscira, Amazons, which are an original idea. Yeah. Yeah, which we might encounter these ones at some point, which would be an interesting thing. Cults, and armies, and orders of Zamasu, basically those who worship him as their god. Uh, Not exactly the DC ones, if that's what you're thinking. I did use some inspirations from them as well as ancient Greece, but there's also other types of Amazons I took inspiration from. Let me update this a little bit. Like this, the actual lore behind this faction, is gonna be. There's gonna be some comedic moments. So. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. This is definitely more of a world building thing, so keep this in mind with it. And then you also have different versions of the Red Ribbon Army, which will include the Red Pants Army, so let me add that real quick. Of course you would. Of course. / Frieza Force Remnants. Okay, so Demon Realm, Dark Empire. Not necessarily. It's usually what a lot of people nowadays think of, unless they're actually thinking Greek mythology. But not all Amazons are Greek. From ancient Greece. Or at least based on Greece. But I will say I did take a little bit of inspiration from it, among many others. So, for it. And potentially other warrior cultures. Alright, so. Alright, common vacation spot in the universe for various people. Superstition also exists on this planet. Though not common, it is possible for a male Saiyan to be born on the planet. The reasons why most Saiyans on this planet are female are unknown. Known rumors point at a curse, magic, or perhaps even males for the most part being killed at birth. The rumor for males being killed off at birth was of course debunked and disproven by the Time Patrol when they investigated this phenomena. In order to find strong mates, Saiyan Amazons have a tendency of challenging male outsiders if they deem those males strong enough to fight them. The reason for this is that according to Saiyan Amazon law, if a male was to defeat a Saiyan Amazon in combat, she must become his wife. This is how these Saiyans find strong mates. Okay. Alright, let me add this. They will only... They're essentially rare. Like, only, like, 20% of them, of their population is male. So... One of the reasons is also outsiders, too. So... Well, there are. Again, the rumors of them killing the males is disproven. It's not true. Not necessarily, like, their population is actually pretty small in comparison to most other cultures. Because, again, sometimes it's outsiders, sometimes... Because a lot of outsiders is, like, in some cases, yes. In other cases, no. It's not every single, male Saiyan. Not necessarily. Like, because more often than not, they end up with an outsider, and they end up leaving Vegeta Themyscira, for the most part. Or if the outsiders end up staying, for example. A lot of Saiyans end up staying. Aang. So, Aang there. Like... I think the best way to explain it is 1 in 5. It would just be a typical, standard rules of the duel. Like, to put it into context, if you're a guy and the Amazon challenges you to a fight and you're married, yeah, you better turn down that challenge. Because chances are they're either A, wanting to challenge you to a fight to beat you, to best you in combat, or they think you as a suitable host, as a potential suitor. So, yeah. They think you're like, there's a reason why if Goku and Vegeta were to go into... Yep. Or a worthy suitor. A suitable mate, so to speak. Yes, I made that mistake. I made the wording. So, yeah. If the Dragon Team was to hypothetically come to this planet for a vacation, yeah, don't be surprised if Goku, Gohan, Krillin, Vegeta, Ida, and any other married person. Urshin. Well, to be fair, the second time I did say it on purpose, so... To be fair. To be fair. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, she will... Luckily, she won't have to worry about that, because, yeah, they're putting on their wedding rings. Mm-hmm. They're putting on their wedding bands. And don't worry. Yes, they are. Oh my. Oh my. I. I. Oh, I'm gonna feel bad for Goku Jr. if he's like, Kaka, whatever you do, Kaka, Veg, whatever you do, you better not accept any challenges. Oh. He's like, Kaka, whatever you do. No. Oh no. Let me rephrase. Kaka, Veg. If any young ladies, 80s here, are challenging you to a fight, you better not accept it. I'm not ready for you to be, Eddie, to become a father-in-law just from you just yet. It's like, I'm not ready to have another daughter-in-law just yet. Yet. Oh. Yeah, so I need to put this up. For Goku, it would definitely be another daughter-in-law. Because he already has one. From Videl. Vegeta, it would definitely just be, I'm not ready to have a daughter-in-law yet. Though he might technically already have one with future Trunks, so... there is that. With one who has bested them in combat as they view them worthy. That would depend on someone's interpretation of him. But not that it would really matter with my versions of everyone. But because my version of Goku Jr. is technically Goku's son, so even though he is also a clone, so. When it comes to Goten, she's a multi-shipper. Yeah. But, yeah, that's fair. And then I also have, we'll rename you to characters of the party. Actually, let's just call it the party. So, no, not a party where you have fun. A party is a merry band of adventurers. That's what. I know what some of y'all are thinking. Uh-oh. I know what you guys are referencing. Alright. Of the... Okay, so don't mind me, I'm just adding some stuff for the actual campaign info. Okay, so we're gonna put my DBS, because in our stories, DBS my and OG my are gonna be two different characters. So yeah, they're gonna be different characters altogether. So. In some iterations, yes, it is, but more often than not, yeah, you're right. It's a misconception that Breeze is the last name of Dr. Breeze, but it's actually his first name. At least that was originally. And then there's also Satan, too. Mr. Satan. As well. Hercule and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I think so, yeah. Yeah, very few families have last names in the Dragon Ball mythos. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so what I'm putting up, getting ready up, and I gotta do brief summaries of for each of them. But But this is basically all the cannons that are going to be available for the party. And we need people to play all of them. But also, along with OCs, these are going to be the party. Like, OCs are also going to be encouraged, too. So I got to get those ready, too. Hang on. Let me, God damn it, wrong thing. Alright. Sail. And then okay, these are the only Namekian cannons that I'm gonna allow be playable. So I gotta. The only cannon Namekians. So I need to. Ah, shit. I spelled his name wrong. Give me 1 second. But, okay, so we have. So far, Son Kakarot Goku Jr. Actually, let me do this. He has both of his father's names. Names given to him by Chi-Chi. So he's essentially named after his father. Goten, Vegeta Jr., Junior, Trunks, Mai, Marin, Bulma, Onyo, and oh god, ads! Another ad brick. Ad! Damn you, ads! Why must you interfere? Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. Oh god. Universe 7. And then Universe 6. I did not mean to do that. Uh. Gohan, are you doing another research paper? Again? On ants? Again? I think Gohan's a biologist, canonically. So. There are exhibits with ants. So. Yeah. In other words, it's basically biology specifically dedicated to animals. Now, insects are, yeah. Animals is basically most non-plant beings. Like, most living beings that are not plant are, fall under the animal criteria. Even humans fall under this. Technically. Hmm. Ah. I feel like Chica would learn this from Gohan. For some reason. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. Do I need to have Goten and Goku Jr. be protective of Chica in this campaign if we get that rolling? Wouldn't really matter. But they are in their 20s, like early to mid 20s in this campaign. It's not more of a what. It's more of a if Chica gets integrated into this campaign. I think they'd be protective of her regardless, honestly. Yeah, that's a. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hi, Bean. uh. Yeah, so if we make Goku Jr. and Goten like 23, 24 at the start of the campaign, for example, she would be 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. So 23, she would have just turned 15. If we do 22, she would be 14. 14. Or 21, she would be 13. So... so... So the... let me try to find something else. But, it's Glorio! You listen here, you little shit! But, oh no, not Chica too! He already had to deal with it with Goku. He already had to deal with it with Goku. Now he has to deal with Goku Jr. was literally doing it on purpose. Just like his old man. Godito. Nope. No, he's not. He's like, Goku, can you not antagonize Glorio for 1 minute? No. Goten hits him with the hilt of his sword. Don't worry, it's in it. It's sheathed into his scabbard. In his scabbard, he's like, okay. But actually, why not? This is the Sandland Beelzebub, don't worry. So, this is the one from Sandland. So, actually, in case people forget. Yeah, I don't need, yeah, that'll hopefully address confusion. So. Even if she's not, she's under the protection of 2 fucking Saiyans who will murder people if anything happened to her. So, because they know their mom and dad would kill them if anything happened to her. So. Don't tempt me to put Glorio in the party. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to include him in the party. Already. Pansy's already part of the party. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. Added Pansy. Tony Ball. Uh, ah. Damn. Damn, I must be bored. Alright. Damn, I see how it is. I don't know if I'm gonna include Hano and Ryu in this campaign, but that might be a good that'll probably be a fun thing to do in other RPs. But we got quite a cannons party here already. So let's see. Uh-oh. He's like, Goni, what are you doing with that? Goni, I'm gonna need you to put it down. God damn it, you guys tempted me. You guys tempted me. Sweetie, give me the gun. Please give me the gun. Gun. No, I didn't say don't tempt me. I was already tempted. Like I... Goni, no. That's not a toy. I'm gonna have my hands full with that girl. I really am. As Goku Jr. Oh. Because that girl is literally my character's daughter. So, in a sense. So. Not even my version of Goku. It's my version of Goku Jr.'s kid. Just like her father. Him, her uncle, her mom, maybe one of her aunts. There's a few. Oh, right. Uh... I'm gonna see if Danger would be interested in playing these two. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I'm aware. I helped create her. I think she was damage control. I don't think I have a lurk bot. Not yet. I gotta find a time to put it. I gotta figure out how to do it. I also gotta figure out some emotes. Yes, they're gonna be part of the party. They're gonna be some of the Majins. So. So. This is gonna be the closest to Broly you're gonna play. They're kind of a combination between Z Broly, Super Broly, and even Kale. The Kale's also gonna be ability wise. And then they're also gonna personality wise, they're probably just gonna be more like the calm demeanor Z Broly and Super Broly. And then with a bit more of an energetic thing. But they're easily able to be tempered. Easily tempered. Which Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. probably will have the ability to calm them down and stuff. So like they're kind of like the fill-in for for a much more pleasant version of Paragus. To kind of keep him reeled. It's like Bio, Rocco, you're you're Super Saiyan at the moment. It's like, oh, right, sorry. Another thing is they're also teenagers, so like 16, 17. Like 15, somewhere like probably like 15 or something. 15, somewhere between 15 and 17 for this. Rocco's the one that's based more on Super Broly, so he looks like Super Broly, and Bio's the one that looks like Z Broly. In this particular case. And I kind of reimagined Bracco, like one of the Phantom Saiyans, so there is that. I might end up reimagining Pumpkin or Scarface. I think they were also called Onion too in one iteration. And then there's also Cauliflower, Kaba, Kale, obviously. And then the Universe 6 Namekians, Frost, and Kriza. The bastards. Onyo, the annoying bastard. He's gonna be more like a Saiyan Saga, Namek Saga. More like a Namek Saga, Android Saga, Vegeta. So he's gonna be more of an annoying... Mira already exists, so ha! Mira already exists, so ha! But he's like one of the Demon Realm Kings alongside Du, Arinsu, and Toa and stuff like that. Mind the time limit, please. Glorio. Okay, Dad. He's like, whatever, Dad. He's like, Goku, please tell me I did not just call Mira Dad. You totally called him Dad. He's like, do you see me as a father figure? And then, so we got quite the cannon party here. And this is just cannons. Keep that in mind. That's just cannons in the party. Yeah. I do. Keep in mind, I do allow you guys to. All right. Not cannon tracking. Oh God, please. Okay, there we go. I don't know. If not, I can play. Whoever doesn't pick up cannons, I will play most of the cannons, most likely. Uh-oh. Yeah. I have a feeling we're going to be playing almost all of the Saiyans. Actually. You what? How dare you? It's like, how dare! How dare! Dare! You little shit! Damn. Oh. Those Cell Juniors. Who else would be second gen? Pan would probably not be part of it, part of the campaign. Neither will Bola. And I wonder. Let's see. Okay, whoever's gonna be Onyo, if it ends up not being me, I hope you're ready to play like a Saiyan that is very much like Saiyan Saga all the way to Android Saga personality, like Android Saga Vegeta. So arrogant bastard, gets his ass kicked a lot. Only sees the party as a means to an end. Like, he's essentially to where, for context, Vegeta Jr. is basically like his father post-Buu Saga. Onyo is pre-Buu Saga Vegeta. He's like Saiyan Saga all the way to Cell Saga Vegeta. Vegeta Jr. personality-wise is post-Buu Saga onward. Vegeta. Yes. Yes, he will. I have no use for a Saiyan who can't walk. He's like, you're lucky you are Kakarot and Vegeta's friend. Rend. End. Because if it wasn't for the fact of what they would do to me, maybe if they found out, I would have ended things much sooner. And Oh god. No. Ads incoming! He's like, don't be so hard on him, Goku. I'll be as hard on him as I want to be. What? Oh. Oh, the amount of fun we're probably gonna have if we end up doing this campaign pitch and stuff. This might be the second gen Dragon team. Well, most of them anyway. So. He's like, why do you want to go? Oh my god. I can't. I need to focus on this. You'll see. Oh shit. Get damn it, she found out. Fuck. Oh. Oh. So you want Goten, you want Marin, you want Gamma too. There we go. Oh no. He's like, oh, there's no way the guy would have survived. Survived. You didn't think to confirm it? Goku Jr. is the great Saiyaman. And Goten and Trunks is Saiyaman X1 and 2. And then the Gammas. Doing a superhero thing together. We are the Dragon Ball Justice League! Yeah. Though Goku Jr. will wear the Great Saiyaman 3 armor. Oh boy. Okay, so we need someone to be Beelzebub and Do and Ku. Boma Lee. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. So I'll put. You're tempting yourself at that point, Bean. And I highly doubt you want to also deal with the constant pranks from me as Goku Jr. So... Oh. I'm all right with it either way. I'm fine with it unless someone else wants to be Goten. I'm cool with either or unless someone else is willing to play Goten. But I'm gonna see if I gotta ask if Danger's up to play these versions of Bio Broly. So these two. And then Onyo is he's just an asshole. And it's just and let's see. We need someone to play Mai. We need. Konosuke. Depending on which OCs are implemented. The only Goku that's in this is Goku Jr. Again, next gen. Yeah. Basically, mainly second gen characters, which include reimagined characters, will be the playable characters, as well as OCs. Both are encouraged. First gen Dragon Team members and cannons will not be playable and will remain NPCs for the sake of this campaign. And Ying might get on my fucking case about this campaign. For those who are familiar with some of Toriyama's other works. Again, in case for those who are aware of some of Toriyama's other works. And Konosuke is going to be older for this due to the fact that Universe 6 Goku and Vegeta in this campaign do not exist. Like, at all. Ooh. And then, okay, yeah, I don't know if a lot of people will choose doing Ku. I don't know. Alright, fair. That's fair. Fine, I'll be Beelzebub because I can't play Dabaku. Feral teen prankster who... I hope he's ready to get pranked by Goku Jr. in Revenge. When he gets pranked, he's like, guys, Goku Jr. gets even. He gets even. Oh yeah, definitely. That will happen. That will indeed happen. So it's like, go on, pull that wasabi bomb. I dare you. See what happens. It's- have a safe trip home. Oh, it gets out of hand real quick. Uh, hmm. Yeah, yeah. He gives her a wedgie, puts her on, and puts her over the tree, hangs her up on a tree, ties her up to a tree. He's like, that's what he does. Ties her up. I have to. I have to include this. All right, so okay, so let's see. Oh, it's gonna be fun playing out these scenes in the actual campaign. Oh boy, it's gonna be really fun. Uh, Hang on, let's uh-oh. Let's see. Hang on. I will be right back, chat. Just gotta do something real quick. I will be right back. And I am back. Alrighty. Let's hope, Yang, didn't notice, one of the other characters that was included that was from Konosuke. Alright, and then, I need to look at the, Tokyo the Angel, as well as Kochikame. Actually, that's, oh no, that's just a crossover. Some of the crossovers stuff. I don't want to do any crossover stuff. No, don't worry about it. Kentucky. Okie could be a good addition. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. For the campaign. Alright. Damn it, she's on. Eh! I think I do. Yep. Ah, shit, I forgot to add him. Yeah, give it. Okay, so, and then we also have some other stuff. Ho, ho, ho. I know. Okay. Don't want to add Rao. I don't want to add the. He's like, who the fuck is the corn guy? Alright. Goku. I'm the corn guy. Oh shit! Your father has borrowed the hoe. Okay. He's an android, so and then Tang Tong is the Dragon Boy. Okay. I need to. Right, llama. Oh no, he won't even ask. He's like, pass me a Supreme Sun, peasant. Goku Jr. tosses it at his face. Oh, what the fuck? And Goku Jr. is the one flipping him off. I don't want to include every single character. Oh. Okay, and then I gotta figure out the rest of and then a Galactic Patrol member. He's for The Wombat and Biker from Necomajin. Huh. Alright. I think that's enough for these. So, a whole 2 pages worth, but the list of cannons. We have Son Kakarot Goku Jr., Son Goten, Vegeta Jr., Trunks Breves, Mai, the DBS version, Marin, Eren, Onyo, the Bio Broly twins, Bio and Bracco, Z and Super, Kriza, the son of Frieza, Kaba, Caulifla, Kale, Saonel, Palina, Frost, Pansy, Glorio, Anne from Sandland, Beelzebub from Sandland, Dooku, the Cell Juniors, all 7 of them. Which means you will have, if you choose the Cell Juniors, you will be playing all 7 of them. Gammas 1 and 2. Konosuke, O10, Cashman, Kosuke, Rikimaru, Pink, Mr. Ho, Tang Tong, Tang Pu, and Plamo. Oh. These are the cannons of the playable cannons of the entire party. Alrighty. Alright. So all other characters in the party will be original characters. So we'll actually rename this to... No. So the party, part 1, cannons. Actually... playable. I'm gonna put in quotations cannons. The party part 2 original characters. Okay, New Genesis, New Frontier. Okay. Okay, so... Alrighty, so this is what we got so far. And I gotta scroll up a bit with the demand. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay, so these will be the original characters added to the party. Upon approval, so... So this will be mostly blank for now. Now, we'll, So... Alright. For those of you who are paying attention to this, all of the playable cannons, I'm going to read out the names of all of the playable cannons in this particular campaign. These are the only cannons that are going to be playable. All other cannons, including Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Broly, Turles, Bardock, Gine, Chi-Chi, Bulma, Alma, the OG Mai, Pilaf, Shu, Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, Frieza, the entire Ginyu Force, etc. All other cannons will be NPCs. These. So I will be reading them out loud. So, the playable characters are Son Kakarot Goku Jr., Son Goten, Vegeta Jr., Trunks Briefs, the DBS version, Marin, Bulma Lee Briefs, Onyo, the Bio Broly twins, Bio and Bracco, ZN Super, Kriza, the son of Frieza, Iza, Kaba, Khalifa, Kale, L, the Universe 6 Saiyans, Silonel, Penila, Frost, Pansy, Glorio, Anne from Sandland, Beelzebub from Sandland, Dooku, the Cell Juniors. I'm going to put in the parentheses. If you choose the Cell Juniors, you will have to play as all 7 of them. Gammas 1 and 2. Konosuke, Oten, Cashman, Kosuke, Rikimaru. Yes. And they will be more of an actual unit, which is why they count as one character. Pretty much. At least when they're in combat. So, Pink. Anyway, where was I? Alright, Gammas 1 and 2. Konosuke, Oten, Cashman, Kosuke, Rikimaru. Pink, Mr. Ho. Tang Tong, Tang Pu, Plamo. Alright. These are all of the available cannons. So let me put this into... caps. Yeah. Or them fighting over food that Goku Jr.'s offering. It's like, all right. Let's take a small break from working on this and let's see what games we can play for a second. All right, Breakers, Dragon Quest Builders. I want to save Dragon Quest for a later time, for another time. And then Judge Dredd, the Lego. There's a lot of Dragon Ball Lego games I can play. And then Long Dark, Lethal Company, Mafia. I would get hit with a lot of copyright claims with a fucking Mafia, so I don't want to risk it. Another Shadow of Mordor, and Shadow War. Maybe I need to do Sandland with friends at some point. And then, let's see. Oh, we could do VR chat as well at some point. I don't want to schedule that. I gotta schedule that at some point, actually. So, yeah. All right. But you know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play some Breakers. While I still can. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna take a small we're gonna take a small intermission. We're gonna play some Breakers. Goof off. Kakarot. Give me that. Don't you dare finish that. That Broly. Princess Trunks. Alright. You lied to me. You dirty boy. Fucking hell. Alright. Let me get Breakers up and running. I also gotta switch real quick. Alright. Alright. Now the music wanted to pause. Okay. Alright. Let's open this bad boy up. not it. I'm gonna switch the. Let me switch titles with the stream real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let me There we go. Why is it not picking it up? And I'm dealing with technical difficulties real quick. Trying to. Ah, damn it! Why is it? It's not cat. Huh, that's weird. I just switched it to. Okay, so specific window. Can you guys? Are you guys able to see the game? Okay, I see it here. See the game. Now it's. Hopefully that works. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Ready to cause some chaos as the Raider. Might do a few Raider, try for a few Raider gameplays, and then I might switch it up to something else again. And then we'll get back to I might need to get another freaking controller, why are you acting up all of a sudden? Oh, God. Hang on. Might have to close. Patience. Toa, Mira, stop fucking with my fucking controller. Damn it. Hang on. I'm glad you made it home safely, Ying. Trying to. Currently, he contemplating murdering my controller right now. uh, or at least the cord that I usually plug it into.
毎度
俺が化け物？違う。俺は悪魔だ。さあ来い。ここがお前の死に場所だ。もう終わりか？俺が化け物？違う。
俺とブロリーの二人が全ての銀河を支配するのだ。安心しろ。 すぐには殺さん。すぐには。安心しろ。すぐには殺さん。すぐにはな。貴様も俺の計画の礎となるのだ。助けてください。貴様も俺の計画の礎となるのだ。
さあ、たやすいことだ。
お前のパワーを見
Oh god. Damn it. I had a good start with getting civilians, but overall bad start with the survivors. Yeah. I sadly gave him an opportunity. Oh. My bad. Oh boy. You guys are real. Oh. Oh no, this Bingus is boo. No. No. Oh no, they would have probably made Boo Tanks into a separate raider altogether too. Oh shit. Then again, it's possible this will be the last season of Breakers. Maybe. I don't know. I gotta figure out if Danger wants to be the Bio Broly twins. And then, for that session. For this game, probably. I've heard rumors that it might be. Ah, shit, he's already boo. Oh. What's the matter, Princess Trunks? Couldn't get enough. Oh, fuck. You traveled across time. You dirty girl. But you're immortal, and I'm a god. The rules are different. Oh, shit. Damn it. Fuck. I got 8. Yep. Ugh. How cute to think that for you to think that mortals are even innocent to begin with. I did not have good luck in this one. For them to have such power. Ah, shit. For the Saiyans to use the power of the gods. I will use their blasphemy against them. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Thank you. Kindly.
ありがとう
Yep. That's pretty much me in this round.
中央エリアで起動システムにあるスーパータイムマシン起動まであと少しだ。仲間が助けを必要としてるぞ。だが慌てるな。その場所はまだ危険な可能性がある。今そちらに補給物資を送る。有効に使ってくれ。まずい、誰かやられた。もし救助に向かう場合は十分注意して行動してくれ。味方が倒れているぞ。もし救助に向かうなら敵の動きに注意するんだ。
Okay. Ow.
起動システムが攻撃を受けている。なんとか阻止してほしい。決して無理はするな。
俺が怖いのか。
起動システムが攻撃されている。危険な状態だが近づく場合は慎重に行動してくれ。
I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction of killing me.
システムが破壊されたか。間もなく脱出用タイムマシンの整備が終わる。青い光で示された場所にある呼び出しビーコンへ向かうんだ。
助けてくれ
Yeah, he's taking cover. I'm already dead. I don't usually stay this long, but I didn't give him the satisfaction of finishing me off. Yeah, you might as well try to get out. Dude, what are you doing? And he's gonna. No, he's not. Oh, another ad break. Okay. Oh, they said I could never teach a llama how to drive. No, no, llama, no. Ah! Well, you're not with me. My name is Stitch. Oh, so cute and fluffy. Well, good luck, Bean. Welcome back, Esperanza. Ugh. Didn't you leave? Fuck. Oh, trust me, I notice. I'd rather deal with Kid Buu than the legendary bodybuilder Saiyan. Uh-oh. I'm dealing with the legendary bodybuilder Saiyan. Help! Do you want to know how I got these scars, Batman? No, but I know how you got these! No, it means they've been playing for a while, so their stats are actually very high. As that raider. Of course, Paragus would after my booty. Ugh. The worst luck with goddamn raiders. God damn it. He's using me as bait. He's using us as bait, isn't he? He's using us as bait, isn't he? God damn it. Of course he is. Yeah, fuck this session. Fuck this game. I can see why a lot of people ended up not playing anymore. I mean, if the matchmaking with friends was still a thing, we wouldn't be having any fucking issues. But if they had the old matchmaking system, and if things weren't pay to win, and also if things weren't, and also if it was already cross-plat play from the very get-go, they actively punish people for wanting to play with friends. I hate. If I was Goku, the things I'd let this woman do to me. Yeah. Like the things I'd let Chi-Chi do to me if I was Goku. Oh god, guys, do not tell him the joke I have with Broly. Do not. Specifically... Hey, I write Goku, so I don't want to hear it. Like, I was dubbed... I was dubbed the King of Gokus by Ying and Bean. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't see how. I don't see why. List? What list? I don't know what. Whatever do you mean? I don't know. This game's being a naughty bitch. Again. Question is, will they though? It's not a matter of if they can. It's a matter of whether or not if they will. God damn it. Why? Yeah, the game's fucking acting up. God damn it. Stop being a naughty bitch, or I will get the goddamn paddle. Ugh. The corner will not work. With this one. What bat? What bat? That's not what I was meaning in any way at all. What the fuck? Fuck. 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 Why do you think I said paddle? Did I need to say the belt instead? I said the corner, putting them in the corner wasn't enough. What the hell? Ed! I'm not gonna deal with shitty connection. If it disconnects one more time, and it probably will, I might go back to just chatting for a little bit. If it kicks me out one more time. If it kicks me out one more time. Eh? I hope Danger doesn't. Man. No. No, canon versions are only into each other. They're not willing to share each other. Yuyi Ryu in the dumpster. Goku Jr. is going to deny Ichimi you know what for a week. A month even. Okay, so don't throw Ryu in the dumpster. Damn it, Bean! Incoming ad! I know! I know! Oh, this is why I put the mature and content warning. Oh, because of my humor. Yep. Alright. I'm getting off. This fuck. Alright. Switching it a bit back to just chatting. Nope. Okay. Until we decide to play another game. Alright, let's get the music back up. I am not... Yeah, get the game acting too up. Alrighty. Okay, we're back to just chatting. So we're gonna get back to talk about the RPs and stuff like that. Okay. Let's open up this bad boy again. I'm gonna talk to Danger, but this is gonna be fun to when we actually finally get this up in the air and we see who's interested, but okay, so all the playable characters, or the playable cannons at least, the rest of playable characters are player characters will be OCs only, so got quite a decent roster though. So I might allow up to uh-oh. But yeah. It's gonna be quite a bit of a interesting Like, bought his life. I think that's a coin, actually. I will allow romance if it's approved upon players, but like it has to have player consent with it. So, all right. Okay, so if people are okay with it, romance will be allowed. But only within the people who give consent for romance. So if people are not interested in having their characters be romanceable, fair. I think you also wanted O10 too. Uh-oh. Yeah, keep in mind, they're all, like, at the youngest in their teens. Majority of them are in their, like, are ranging from 18 to 23. Majority of them. I think Gloria is gonna be like the oldest out of the group for the like. Probably. But they're all gonna meet. Either way, they're all gonna meet in the tavern. But there's gonna be a lot of fun role-playing material. People are. Uh-oh. We'll see. It's like, wow, you're Super Saiyan. You're a Super Saiyan. No, you went to your restrained Super Saiyan mode. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if that's the case. But, alright. So, more will be added later as time goes on for playable factions and so on. We're definitely going to encounter the Frieza Force, as well as its remnants. We're definitely going to encounter the Red Ribbon Army and Red Pants armies. We're definitely going to deal with Zamasu. We are definitely going to deal with the Saiyan Amazons. Oh, Kaka, you were in for Vegeta, Kaka. I'm so sorry. In advance, I am sorry, boys. All the Saiyan boys, in advance, I am sorry for putting you through this. Actually, no, I'm not. Yeah. Like, no, Few. Because I know you're gonna cause some chaos as the demon king, or as just a, or just for the hell of it as all of your in all of your forms in different titles. You created several temporal seams. You kept fucking with the timelines. Don't you take on that knowledge A form on me, boy, while I'm lecturing you. Looking at you. Nice try. You got fucking us over with the temporal seams, and then start trolling with us as knowledge, eh? Fuck. No, you're right. You're right. Oh shit. Yeah, and you fucking deserved it, asshole. Goku Jr. would say that, and you fucking deserved it, asshole. Actually, I need to clarify which Trunks is playable. Fuck. Because people will try to be the other one. Fuck. Oh no, Goku Jr. would 100% pants him intentionally. On purpose, as a prank. Hope he's ready for it. And no, you have to play the present version of Trunks, not future Trunks. Future Trunks is an NPC. Trunks ain't small. Not in this one. Because Goku Jr., Vegeta Jr., and Goten and Trunks are all in their 20s. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. They're above the drinking age. Doesn't matter. None of the no version of Future Trunks is going to be playable. Chica, I hope you're ready to have your brothers yell at you. No. She hides herself in the bot crate. Is like Goku Jr. Finally, when he actually lifts, I was like, why is this heavier than normal? Chica! Chica! What the fuck? Like Goten and Goku Jr. open it, they see their sister, and they're yelling. No, this is the present timeline Trunks that is gonna be playable. So, like, this is the one that's, like, Goten's friend. Friend. Like, Future Trunks is an NPC. All versions of him are... Yeah. Alright, let me edit this, and I want the link. Alright. In case people want to... Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Alright, so we got this, and then... Alright, so we have the present version of Future Trunks, and then... who is this anomalous tiger? Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, if he does get romances a lot and he gets flustered easily, yeah, don't be surprised when all the boys start teasing him. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. I sent it in the... Yeah, I did. Sent it to the right area. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good, luckily. Goku Jr. What? You two look cute together. Come on, you totally should ask her out. He's like, she's gonna get tied to a tree again, isn't she? Yep. Punch Out is wild. Oh, if we end up doing that in the actual RP, I'm gonna die of hysterical laughter. It'll be great. Like, which characters would actually tie her to the tree? Okay, Goku Jr. would definitely do it. Vegeta Jr. would definitely do it. Goten might do it on occasion as a prank. Goku Jr. Like, Goku Jr. Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. would do it as a prank. Vegeta Jr. would do it because Goku Jr. would himself would do it as a prank. Vegeta Jr. would do it because he loses his patience with her. Gloria would probably do that. Would be the same way. Goten would do it to prank her. Goddamn Fio, of course he would. The twins are a Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. are a bad influence on the Bio Broly twins, so. Oh no, Vegeta Jr. would also prank everyone too. Especially with a prank. Goten, Trunks, Vegeta Jr. and Goku Jr. All the four boys, Saiyan boys, would have a prank war. And everyone else gets caught in the crossfire. Oh god, since... Yeah. Question is, which OCs will exist in this one? That's the better question. And I do have to see the profile. The profiles have to be submitted for them to be approved. So... Oh yeah, I saw. Gochi fans are gonna be very confused when Goni starts calling Chi-Chi grandma, and I have to explain to them that she's their granddaughter. Her granddaughter. Like, I'm gonna have to explain it. Okay. Alright, oh, Onya's gonna be a fucking dick. I know Chi-Chi would bitch slap anyone who tries to hit on her. Unless it's Goku. So... It's like, he's like, Chica, you better be on your best behavior. And you better not leave me in Goten's sight. Like, at all times. You better remain in me and Goten's sight at all times, because if anything happened to you, Mom and Dad would both hang us to the wall. All. Yeah, the brothers are gonna keep a very close eye on her. Whoever ends up playing Kriza is gonna probably have a blast being the nemesis, being more of an antagonistic party member to all the Saiyan characters. Even Onyo, who is supposed to be his own companion. Same with Frost. I'll probably ask Kriza and Frost to be played by the same person. If they're willing to. Okay, so but alright, so we got the so we have quite a bit of a thing here. So we did switch. I'm definitely gonna enjoy getting all this information, and might use some inspiration for classes and stuff too. So, yeah. Yeah, I will be combining all of these classes into one. So spiritualist, so everything here. So yeah, but there will be times where they are split up though. So like they're all gonna meet up at some point at points. Like we're gonna have a large introduction to the party, to the entire party. So like allowing OCs, and so on and so forth, and And again, these are the only cannons that are available. Oh, while I'm at it. There we go. All right. So once it all gets started, there we go. All right. Okay, so yeah, since it's my campaign, I have to put myself as the DM, not as a normal player. So, even though I am technically a player, so with the characters, but I am the DM, so I have to run it on it. So. Alrighty. And then, alright. I'm gonna be right back. Just gotta do something real quick. But I will be right back.
hitching a ride. Been sucking on pity. Been learning to drink. Been nothing but trouble since starting to think about all of the things I can't be bothered to be. I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling in love with the loser in me. We losers got numbers. You can't keep us down. There's just a handful of winners, and the rest of us clowns. We're holding the line.
Alrighty. And I am back.
We're standing in line for the back of your bus.
Okay, so where was I?
You'll be nothing if it weren't for us.
I think 4 hours in, not too bad. Not too bad at all.
I'm falling in love.
Oh.
I think I'm falling in love.
But we got yeah, we got ads. Ads.
Ain't a wall for your shadow. Ain't a fit for your glove.
Okay, so
You went by natural selection.
what type of arcs do I have in mind for this one?
You just move
Nothing really planned out really so far.
You're all just tripping
But
over each other for I lose her love. Oh, give me some. 'Cause winning ain't all it's cracked up to be. I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling in love with the loser in me.
part 1 for more
I think I'm falling in love.
more details.
I think I'm falling in love with the
Details.
loser in me.
Okay. All right, so all right, using this server is probably going to be the best case scenario for when, because the last thing I need is any interruptions during a session. All right, so okay, so we have quite a bit of stuff to work on. So currently plotting campaigns and stuff like that. But the last thing I need is... Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the campaigns because oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be a doozy. Because we're gonna have chaos. We're gonna have lots of pranks going on. We'll have lots of combat, probably some emotional stuff, depending on how far we go in the storytelling. Oh god. It's gonna be a doozy. A real doozy. Right. But that's neither here nor there, so let's see. Alright. Right. Let's make the font a little bigger. Mm-mm. Okay. All right. I'm a little concerned on what will happen with some of the party members. A little scared if I gave too much power. If this eventually gets approved, and I'm actually gonna ask the chat in that server. Shit. All right. Yeah, that should be good. All right, so that's understandable. I just got some stiff. I gotta We'll be having to do summaries for each of these cannons. So I will have to do that. And then Crossy will definitely kill me for making Turles one of the antagonists we had to fight. So Crossy will definitely kill me for that. That for sure. Sure. So for making her husbando a villain, or at least one of her husbandos. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a small break from that, and then look over some stuff real quick. I might switch to another game. Yes, Castlevania Devil's Land. And, spent 4 years, me and Kiki spent 4 years working on this son of a bitch of a RP. 4 fucking years. Oh, but it was worth it. It was so worth it. And to each their own. Oh, she might. She might. She might. She's in that server. So she will see it, one way or another. Oh, no. Okay, so... But the amount of time me and Kiki spent working on this son of a bitch. Oh! And we're still going. Oh, but it was worth it. It was so worth it. I'm not opening this. I'm not opening this. I'm definitely not opening this. Definitely not on stream. Definitely not during the stream. Yang? Don't make me get the bat. Actually, don't make me get the Powerball. I use that for the horny Jill too. To send people the horny Jill as well. I have so much fun worked on. That's not even mine. I was just reading that. I think I was reading that one too. I think this is the Veggie Bowl. Yeah. This is the Veggie Bowl story I started working on. This is actually supposed to be a prequel to Light in the Darkest of the Tunnels, which is one of my multiverse Gochi stories. This would essentially be the Veggie Bowl version of that. And I was gonna end this. The story was actually gonna end with the opening of. Can I switch songs? Okay, good. Oh, this is Goodbye Monday. Okay, so this is gonna be a new Genesis story, so I gotta change the summary for that. Oh, Ying would probably kill me for this opening. For, like... Yeah, for Goodbye Monday. Yeah, you'll kill me for this, for quite a bit of this. Oh god. Yeah. It's basically the story. The synopsis is essentially Goku Jr. getting over a breakup, a very nasty breakup. Breakup. Like it was a very bad one. Bad breakup. Like he was. No, no. That was a different thing. I think that was the Curse of the Demon Castle AU that I was gonna do. That I need to get back to working on. That's the script for a video I'm working on. Let's see. What else can I look at for the thing? No, I'm not even gonna open that one. I'll let Yang do the comic for that. Everyone can be surprised with it. Hmm. Especially considering it was her idea, so we'll let her do it. Curse. Yeah, this is the one. So, yeah, this is the one. That reminds me, I also got to continue the other AU me and Ying were doing too, because it was my turn. Boy. And then this one, Chi-Chi and Goku are not together yet. This is the AU where Goku is the Great Saiyaman and not Gohan. And he's gonna suffer a lot. And people were wanting Chi to also be a superhero. I'm like, and I'm against the idea because being a superhero fucking sucks. Being a superhero sucks. Okay. Okay, so you were 12, I was 10 at the time. Yeah, yeah, we were talking about Goodbye Monday, and then I was explaining to Esperanza that about Demon Castle, well, the Curse of the Demon Castle, and now I'm on a hero sacrifice. Looking at this, uh, so yeah, this is basically Goku as the Great Saiyaman. You know damn well it was never that easy or simple for either of us. Kakarot, if you continue down this dangerous path, all it will do is cause you pain. I know. No. Goku would stop for a second, but then turn to his brother. Tears could be seen falling from his eyes as he quietly told him, "I know." And with that, the conversation was over, and Goku started walking away. It would take 10 minutes to get to the meetup place. During the walk, Goku slowly began to put a lot of what Raditz said into consideration. He knew he was right, that he was making the right choice to try to give people of West City hope. This whole burden only brought him pain. All the mistakes he made over these last 7 years, all the sacrifices he made, was it all really worth it? The loneliness? The inability to be completely honest? The losses he had to accept? All the failures he had to learn from? He had done so much good for West City, but at what cost? Snapping himself out of it. Delving on what just happened wasn't going to do anything about it now. Walking towards the hideout, Goku couldn't help but think about his parents. His mother's warm, assuring smile, his father's stern discipline. He thought about all the times whenever they spent taking him and his brother out to the amusement park or out camping. The more he thought about it, the more he missed them. The more he wished they were still alive. He wished he could still go fishing with his father, brother, and godfather Toma. Or the times he was helping his mother cook dinner. The more and more he thought about his mother and father, the more tears that were brought into his eyes. And the same could be said about Grandpa Gohan, or the times he spent listening to his grandfather about the various stories he told. He missed them. He missed them every day. He had done so for the past 9 years. His father's discipline, but the compassion and charm. His mother's gentle smile. And kind heart, and her warm smile. His grandfather's wisdom and kindness. He missed all of them. Fighting back sudden tears, Goku shut himself out of the thoughts of them. Even after nearly 10 years, it still brought in a lot of pain to remember the day they died. But that trauma kept him going. Even when the superhero life brought him pain. Maybe one day, there will be a time where the great Saiyaman was no longer needed. Definitely not today, though. Too many powerful criminal empires running amok still. Too many loose ends to tie up. And then suddenly he thought about Chi-Chi, the girl that gave him her number. The pop star that Granola liked a lot. Why did she give him the autograph collection of her albums, coupons to her store, and even gave him of all people her phone number? He didn't really get it. He tried the whole womanizer persona once, but never did it again. Originally, it was meant to avoid attachments. There was a reason why he was a womanizer and a player at the time, or at least tried to pretend to be. If you get too close to people when you're in the vigilante lifestyle, and your enemies find out who you are, they would use that knowledge against you. They wouldn't just go after you. They'd go after your loved ones. That's why he attempted the player persona, the facade, but unfortunately, it didn't work. People became too attached to him, and they got killed because of it. He was 18 at the time, and he had to live with that for the rest of his life. The mistake got someone killed. That mistake got someone killed. That mistake he had to live with. That's why he stopped doing the whole womanizer persona. Instead, he chose to be introverted. Keep his distance from relationships. Aside from the people who knew his secret. People he could trust and rely on. but he chose not to get romantically involved with anyone for the sake of keeping people safe. Hopefully, Chi-Chi just wants to be friends. Hopefully, she doesn't want to be more. The last thing he wants is to put her in danger. Luckily, he still had a few hours before Chi-Chi would call him. As soon as he was done talking to her, he could just get back to work. The safe house needed a more thorough search. Surely Slug would have taken extra precautions to ensure one of his goons could continue his business should things go south. But unfortunately, whoever killed Slug made sure that all of his associates were killed as well. There were tons of suspects, no doubt. But because Slug was a criminal and information broker, the police were more likely going to sweep it on the drugs for the most part, much to Vegeta's dismay. Goku is certain that others had some information too. Considering Goku now lost one of his biggest leads to finding out who the Shadow Broker is, he was going to need all the leads he could get. Walking inside the safe house, Goku couldn't help but realize that he was the first one here. Figures. This was always the case. Walking towards where they would have their meetings, Goku was seen setting stuff up, when suddenly he received a text from someone as he picked up the phone to check what it was. He froze upon seeing the message. It was Chi-Chi asking him if he was free at the moment. Swallowing nervously, Goku read the text quietly. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. Sneak peek to chapter 2. Alright. Yes, Ying. Oh, and, yeah. In an AU where Goku's actively trying to avoid her to protect her. Yes, actually. Yes. He is. She is. Actually, let me get the link to that story for you guys, since chapter 1 is released. Alright, let me get this up. Alright, keep in mind, only one chapter has been released. So... Alright, okay, so... There we go. Okay, so in case you guys are curious what the first chapter of that story is... Yeah, I was getting it. Don't worry. What can I say? We're chaotic misfits here. I know this is a bit early, but I gotta get back to working on this at some point. But me, Bean, Ying, and a few other friends of ours, we're the chaotic misfits. Ying! Some of the things you said have caught me off guard. You've caught me, of all people, off guard with some of the things you've said. Like, I don't... How can you not consider yourself chaotic? Yeah. Yes. The fact I'm actually gonna have in this particular story Puck and Goku Jr. on good terms. Actually, should I add Puck to the campaign? Yeah, probably not. Maybe not. I might make him like a NPC follower of the party, but not an actual party member. So, oh, this. Oh, I can't believe I forgot I wrote this scene. The youngest of all of his grandchildren so far, Ryu. Yeah. Dealing with grandkids wasn't really an issue. He paid close attention while sweeping around the house to make sure the little one didn't do anything to get himself hurt. What really did catch him off guard, though, was the fact that he was already speaking words for his age. Then again, Pan was doing the same thing, too. Ryu could could only say all the names of everyone that they all knew and what to call everybody, but that's about it. Still pretty impressive for his age, though. As he was sweeping, he felt a tug on his leg. When he looked down, he saw Ryu trying to climb up his leg. Goku couldn't help but chuckle a bit. "What are you doing, bud?" he asked as he picked the little Demi Saiyan child up. "Grandpa," Ryu said in a cheerful mood, causing Goku to smile as this happened. "Grandpa." Ryu was also giggling. Okay, want to help Grandpa clean the house? Goku asked, holding him as this happened. "Your grandma's gonna be back soon, with your uncles and your older brother. Your papa will probably be showing up shortly afterwards too." Oh, I forgot. In the New Frontier timeline, there's technically 2 Chi-Chis in the Sun family. Emily. And I think the second Chi-Chi actually appears before the original Chi-Chi. Ah, yes, there she is. Son Chi-Chi, better known by her nickname Chia. Yeah. And Son Kakarot Goku Jr. Despite... Ah, damn it. Despite being perfect clones of their mother and father, respectively, their personalities are what give the distinction from them, as well as certain features like the fact that Chia prefers short, order hair than her mother, and the fact that Goku Jr. still has his tail. Goku Jr. was doing some holiday shopping for his 2 sons, Son Gohan Jr., named after the oldest of the Son family and given the nickname Hano as a distinction, and a clone Chia figured she would use this as an opportunity to do some holiday shopping of her own, to get the gifts that she still needed, the gifts for all the nieces and nephews. Yeah. Okay. No, right. I forgot I have Goten switching between Kaka and from the yes, yes, I already, yeah, Ying will probably love, some of the moments. It's like, maybe at some point next year, I'll have to buy gifts for a few nieces and nephews from you, Goten. It's like, hey, one step at a time, Goku. Goten remarked before chuckling. The two of us may live together, but me and Aaron aren't fully married yet. The wedding isn't until next year. Until next year. Spring to be exact. Yeah, this is the. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the version that this was originally when before Chimi was made. So when are you and Amelia gonna tie the knot? Goku quickly well, I just haven't found the right time to ask her. Give him some time, guys. Goten put it in. And as he calmly mentioned the next parts, they've been dating for 2 years at this point. And she just recently moved in with him. While that's a huge step forward in their relationship, give the two some time to enjoy it before they decide to take the next step further. Alrighty now. Anyway, right now, we should probably focus on buying everything we still need for the holidays. All I have left is to get a few gifts for Bulla. Trunks mentioned. I'm probably going to get her a few nice gift cards to use for the mall or something. She would definitely make use of those gift cards. I'm buying her a decent laptop for school, GT Goten mentioned. I bought her a few gift cards myself, Goku Jr. said. Same with Pan. I figured they'd be more useful for her, especially when she could use it for various things. Goten and I got everything we need to get aside from the gifts for Hano and Ryu. Marin then chimed in. She had then looked at her counterpart and her boyfriend. And GT Trunks. So GT Marin and GT Trunks. So the GT timeline, True Mar is canon. In the main timeline, it's Marten. And for this, in New Frontier stuff. So what's left for you guys' holiday shopping, by the way? Just some wrapping paper for everything, GT Marin explained. Aside from a few last-minute additions to what we're bringing for food. Belize couldn't help but giggle a bit. Also taking the Saiyan appetite into account, I see. She said, causing the other girls to giggle. You could say that. GT Marin said in agreement. It was her idea, GT Trunks explained. We almost got everything, but we just need a few more snacks. Just like how my mom and the rest of the Pilaf gang were so insistent on getting the desserts. Or it's the DBS, Mai explained. Her voice showed a hint of observation. People must really want this is to be the perfect Christmas for everyone. You said it, Chia said as she pulled her phone out. Anyway, you should probably send us the wish lists for the little ones, Kaka, she calmly told her brother. It'll make it a lot easier for us to buy the gifts for them. Let me send it to you guys, Goku Jr. said, before pulling out his phone and copying his list and sending it to Goten and Chia. Goten quickly sent it to Marin, just in case he and she separated during the shopping, and Chia saved it. We should probably split up into our shopping and then regroup after we're all done, Chia mentioned, clearly taking the fact that they could cover more ground this way. Well, we'll actually cover more ground and that way too. Ew. And we could do all of our own shopping individually as well. Welcome back, Bean. There was no argument there. Once that was settled, the two... I can't believe I had a cute Martin moment here, too. Oh, look, Goten. Marin called out as Goten approached his fiancée. These Pikachu and Eevee plushies are so adorable. Little Hano and Ri will love them. Which one should we get, though? Yeah, which one should we get, though? Oh. Goten asked with thought. Being put into consideration, looking at the plushies as well. We obviously can't get them all. We don't want to cause problems for parents who want to get stuff for their own kids. And we also want to give our nephews other gifts that they'll like. That's a good question, Marin agreed. Now that I remember, most of these are some that the two already have. Maybe we should get the ones they don't have. Like those two big plushies of each of the two right there. Goten saw where she was pointing at, and when she mentioned all of that. All four of them? He asked, with a smile on his face, clearly not objecting to this. They did have the money for it, after all. We might as well. Marin said, but then specified. But maybe just one of each. We don't want to go overboard, after all. No argument from me, dear. Goten said, still smiling in the process. He then slowly grabbed at the bigger plushies, while Marin grabbed the smaller ones and put them in the cart art that they did have. After that, they then slowly but surely started to head to the other areas of the kids section to find good gifts for their nephews. Deep down, they both knew that they would eventually be going to have kids of their own. But right now, they were perfectly fine being the uncle and aunt at the moment, as well as being godparents. For context, for that last sentence, Goten and Marin are Ryu's godparents, and Gohan and Videl are Hano's godparents. Meanwhile, yeah. Meanwhile, Goku Jr. was seen at the electronics section as he remembered he still needs to get something for Beat. And remember his mother, Chi-Chi, mentioning something about that each of the siblings could use a TV in their rooms to avoid fighting amongst themselves. Okay, meanwhile, Goku Jr. was seen in the electronics section as he remembered he still needs to get something for Beat. And remembered his mother, Chi-Chi, mentioning that each of the siblings could use a TV in their rooms to avoid them fighting amongst themselves. That would be perfect. Taking the time to look around, he carefully observed the quality of the TVs they had, That's when Goku Jr. saw someone he knew all too well. Yo, Puck! Huck! Goku Jr. called out to the man, causing him to turn around. Oh, hey, Goku. Buying yourself a new TV, I see, Puck said with a grin. And unaware of the true reason why the Saiyan was buying the TV for sure. Actually, it's not mine, Goku calmly said, a hint of reassurance in his voice, and clear intent to explain the situation at hand. A clear response from Puck raising an eyebrow. It's a gift from my little brother, Beat. He finally managed to get a room of his own, but he couldn't get the TV in the room he shared with his two twin brothers due to Irito and Basaku fighting for it. Yep. Gonna be doing a lot more, probably, hopefully. So that's ultimately one of the biggest goals. But he's like, he wanted to get out of that mess, so I figured I'd buy him I-1 for him. Not to mention, Mom and Dad mentioned that it would be a good idea to get the quintuplets a TV for their own rooms, as well as other forms of entertainment for them. I know Gohan and Videl bought one for Irito and Viola already, so I don't need to worry about them. I'm guessing Z and Tekka are still sharing a room? Puck asked, but didn't want to assume the answer. Yeah, but the difference is the fact that those two don't fight as often as quintuplets do. The quadruplets do. Goku Jr. answered, his voice calm as he said that. That's why Mom and Dad tried to make sure the quadruplets had separate rooms for the most part as soon as Goten, Chia, and I moved out. Viola got her old room, so she was actually, but she was she actually was sharing the room with her due to both of them being the only two girls. No wonder why it was easy for her to get her own room, Puck said as he rolled his eyes. Given how unpredictable we boys can be at times, it's very much the best that she got her own room first. Goku Jr. reminded him, and there was certainly no hesitation in that. And besides, Viola and Chia rarely fought. It was mainly the three boys of the quadruplets. Mom, Dad, and Gohan had to break up fights between me and Goten. Aside from those three. And you are probably aware how nasty those fights ended up being at times. No kidding. Puck mentioned, as he actually put some thought into it. I remember a few times where you two were literally at each other's throats and out for blood. Oh, there were plenty of times where that happened. More times than either Goku Jr. nor Goten would want to admit. Luckily now, they have places of their own. Those fights have become significantly rare. Almost non-existent, and whenever they did happen, they never got anywhere near as bad as they did before. Anyway, I should probably get going, Goku Jr. finally said. I gotta finish up some last-minute shopping before the Christmas shopping before the party at Capsule Corps a couple weeks from now. Alright, Puck said. Say hi to little Hano for me. I'll tell him when I pick him up from my parents. Actually, him... Yeah, Ryu. Oh boy. Yeah, played a little bit of Breakers, mainly talked about RP stuff. Brainstormed some ideas. Shared a bit of fanfics. We're just chilling. We're just vibing. I've been here. Here for the most part. Gonna be great. Gonna be huge. Gonna be exciting. Alright. But I'm gonna call it here. Actually, for tonight. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. I will definitely be continuing this later on. Like we'll probably do another stream tomorrow. Be doing more brainstorming and stuff like that. But yeah. And who knows? Maybe we'll do more stuff. But I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'll be seeing you all later. Okay, bye.